Ooh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Just getting set up here. It's been a little while since I've done this. Just give me a few seconds. Welcome to the stream if you are joining here. I just got to post everywhere. I had a bit of trouble getting Twitter to work. So let's do this. This will be Twitch. And then Algora. All right. Twitch.tv/McPizza0. Cool. So this is Twitch. We need Algora. If you're around, just post in the chat so I know that we're actually live and that I'm not speaking into the wild here. And I need a YouTube link, which is actually the interesting one. Hey, is it just on YouTube? No, it is YouTube, on Twitch, and as well on Algora. We are going live everywhere, all at once. Just working out the YouTube link, which I can't seem to find. Oh, I'm feeling old. It's been a long time since I streamed. Back in my day. There we go. Let's copy this link here. And put it in there. And now I can get rid of this rubbish there. Cool. So let me... Hey again! Hey! You're in two places at once. It's defying the laws of physics. Okay, so let's post that one there. And now let's go to the Discord server and post under this one here. Oof. Under announcements, I'm going to put at here. I can't even see anything on my screen. Live now. All right, I can breathe again. Let's bring up the chats so I can actually see the chat messages. I need to organize my screen just a little bit. And let's go to this one here. And we do /chat. Perfect. And we can make this window here a lot smaller. Cool. All right. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I am good to go. Hello, welcome. This is a bit of a kind of bug fixing stream. We're going to be diving into UnInbox and what all of the bugs that's been reported during our product hunt launch. By the way, do you use @here and not @everyone? I use @here in the Discord server because it allows people to easily mute @here without having to do like the @everyone. We'll use the @everyone if there's a major security something and we need everyone's attention. But yeah, it just kind of gives people like an opportunity to kind of, I don't know actually, maybe Discord doesn't even have a difference between the two, but yeah. All right, so let's just jump right into the stream. We can go here to my main display and make sure that's showing up nicely. Let me know if the audio is coming through okay, and if the music is coming through and it's not too loud, or if it's way too quiet, I can also turn it up for you. And yeah, let me... There we go. I don't have enough monitors for all of this. But yeah, let's do that here. Let's switch off this camera switcher. I don't need that right now. What are the priorities this stream? Music can't hear. Ah, you can't hear the music. Hey, Aiko on Twitch. Welcome to the chat. There's some background noise. Don't know if you want to add OBS noise. Someone's saying there's background noise. Is there background noise? Can anyone else hear or see or feel some background noise? You can hear a fan. Ah, yes. It is hot. I did turn on a fan. All right. And I can also come in here and... All right, there should be some noise removal. Maybe you guys are actually hearing the music in the background. Let me turn that up a bit. All right, is that better? I'll probably need to get an AC in here at some point because streaming without a fan when it gets hot here in the summers is really bad. But yeah. Okay, cool. Let's jump into... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to move this window over here so I can see what I'm doing on stream. Cool. Nice. All right, let's jump into some bug fixing. Let's clear what we're currently working on, since that's not related to anything. And let's have a look. Hello, Zaf, coming in on Algora TV. Welcome. Okay. The music shouldn't have any lyrics in it. I specifically told it no lyrics. Well, instrumental is ticked. All right, so let's have a look then at some of the first bugs that we want to do. And work out the best ones to achieve. I think right now what we have is there's a big sign-in bug related to if a user creates an account. Let's just go here to that's not going to work. We need to, what do we need to do? First things first, open up my terminal over there and quit that one. And now we can do this. All right. No messages in Discord. Perfect. All right, so we've got a bit of an issue whereby a user can sign up to UnInbox, quit the 2FA sign-in, and end up in a situation where their account is currently locked out or blocked out. It's a bit of a challenge, it's a bit of a problem. It's causing issue for some users, especially since our recovery method is not fully developed yet. And as a result, some people are getting locked out of their accounts. So that's one of the first things we want to do. I don't know who added this yet to be implemented. We're taking that away. Let's just come in here. We're on the right branch. Yet to be implemented. That will be literally in a few days, or today even, maybe. We'll see. Hello, Rahul. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're going to enjoy everything that we're doing. Yeah, glad you could help me out earlier. I'm the Aussie. Hey, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Welcome. Okay, so yeah, we need to... Rahul did some work earlier to do a potential fix for the issue, but I found some additional stuff that are maybe a bit challenging. So what I want to do is I just want to go back to my notes with Rahul and work on what we need. So, just going back, looking at my notes. Any Chromium browser? There we go. All right, so one of the key things is if we go to redirect. So this is our main redirect page. This is where every user hits before they end up going back to their organization. So in here, Rahul has added if they don't have two-factor enabled correctly, and if they don't have a default, sorry, if they don't have 2FA enabled correctly, then we're going to send them back to the 2FA page. I need to come in and look at the actual route here. And if you're ever in the code base and you want to fly through between things, you can always just press command or control, I think, and then just click on the item and it will take you through to the thing. So for example, if I was here and I wanted to go to where the data for this is coming from, I can just hold command or control. You can see it highlighting there and click and it will take me. All right, so this is the data that's coming in. We're getting the two-factor secret, the password hash, and the two-factor enabled. If there's no account, user not found. This shouldn't be that type of error. This one needs to be a throw. Interesting. I'm sure I had a, what repo am I in? Yeah, this one didn't kick in for some reason. All right, so where are we? We're here. And we can get rid of that one. Perfect. Pizza! Hey, IVX Nov. How long do you think it will be until all general aspects of our UnInbox are polished? Never. They will never be polished in that way or to that degree. The reason why is because UnInbox, the vision for UnInbox is going to take maybe 10 years or something to actually realize. And during that time, we're going to keep on adding more and more. Sorry, you're here. Hello. During that time, we're going to keep on adding more and more things to UnInbox. And as a result, there will always be like small things that are not as perfectly polished. But we're going to be doing a lot of polishing along the way. UnInbox will never be done, basically. That's the reality of it. We're going to keep adding more and building more. And as we do, things need more and more polishing. But yeah, in terms of there's no major bugs, I think we just need a couple of weeks just to fix a couple of things. And that's it. Hope that answers your question. All right, so does the user have passkeys? Is this enabled correctly? All right, while I've got Rahul in the chat, Rahul, remember we added the column pre-account. Are we using pre-account anywhere? Because to me right now, or is that just a sign-up, sign-in thing? I've checked in the database. Sorry, I checked elsewhere, and we're not actually changing it. So I have some accounts, for example, that will... let's go into Studio down here. Come on. Am I slightly transparent? That seems really interesting. The current bugs. Yes, current bugs will be soon. Okay, so we want to look into accounts. Yeah, they're all defaulted to pre-account, Rahul. So we're going to need to either use it correctly or we should remove it. So let's actually open up an issue for that. We're going to go to fix, platform, account DB column, account. Either use in logic or remove from DB. And let's create that issue quickly. There we go. Nice. We don't need that actually. Okay, well, we created an issue for it. We'll track it. We don't want to go a bit too far off on stream. So looking through at the logic, I think I have max staging. All right, let's try logging with password. Okay, so this is a user who doesn't have 2FA set up correctly. Hey, Jelly. Or how do you pronounce your name properly, actually? I call you Jelly, and I'm pretty sure it's not just Jelly. So feel free to correct me if that's the case. Hello, everyone on Twitch as well, and everyone joining from Algora TV. I think X is broken. Is the stream mainly going to be UI stuff? There'll be some UI stuff, but a lot of the UI stuff is like they're bugs based on the data from the back end, and so it's going to be a good mixture. Which one do you prefer, actually? Do you prefer UI or do you prefer back end, or what is your favorite? Okay. I'm just going to call you JR because adding an extra 2 letters on the end doesn't make it easier for me to pronounce. But yeah, because I mean, like if you're in Spanish, that would be Jeyua. If that's kind of more European, like Germanic, then it will be Yiliu. So yeah, I'll just call you JR. That's cool. All right, let's continue. Okay, so we want to look at the user here, mixed staging, and the user has last login. They have a password hash. They have a 2-factor secret, but 2-factor enabled is not set, and the recovery code is also not set. So that's interesting because the changes that came in should actually fix that. So let's come back to our redirect page. And let's simply say we're not going to do any redirect here. And instead, I'm going to come down here and we're going to say data.value is equal to all right. And then now let's get this, and we're going to come down here, and we're going to come and just do that, and head over to redirect. I want to see what data that this guy is getting. Okay. It's need to import it. My bad. Type boolean blah 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 is not assignable to type null. Let's just make this an any for now, or let's make it a object. Let's just do any. It's fine. I prefer UI because I can see it change. Yeah, sure, we'll do a nice mixture of it. We don't need this one right now. That's for the landing page. We can change that in a little bit. Let's come back to our redirect page. And on mounted, are we doing redirect anywhere else? Here. True. Okay, so this is interesting because this guy's receiving that the data is correct. So what we actually want to do now, that means that the invalid data is coming from the back here. When this guy is checking, does the account have a password hash and is two-factor enabled? That's super interesting because two-factor enabled is actually false. We can also double check this here. We can go like this and just put in, copy this guy. It might be a bit small for you guys to see on stream. Because it starts with a number. There we go. So now if I come and I re-request that data, I wonder if I can actually zoom in down here. Oh, this is going to be nasty. There we go. So it's coming up as 2FA is false. Perfect. Okay. We don't need this guy. We want to come in here. So this should be false. So why is this coming out correctly? Ah, okay. This is very interesting, Rahul. So because we're checking if the user has passkeys, we're setting it automatically to true. But the user also has a password. So what we need to do now is we need to change the logic of this in order to check if the user has passkeys, that's fine. If the user has a password but 2FA is not correctly, then send that back as false and the other way around. So we don't actually need to know if the user has passkeys. We just care, do they have a password and two-factor enabled correctly? That's the assumption that I'm going to go with here. How can we do this? I think it's fine to say, like, we can just redirect based on that, and we treat all users who have a password but not 2FA correctly. So technically, we want to check this. If the user has a password hash, then send that response, otherwise send back true. I think then we can save ourselves getting the headache of doing another query on another table. So user has passkeys. We can remove that, which means we can also remove this, which saves a bit of time. And Rahul, feel free to jump into my Discord if you need. I think you are jumping into my Discord. There's something in sign in though. You can check that. There are a few users who have 2FA enabled, but there is no 2FA secret. Interesting. So there are users who have 2FA enabled, but there's no 2FA secret. What we might want to do then is we might want to reset a... Yeah, we can reset that on a sign-in bug. So basically, if 2FA is enabled and they don't have a 2FA secret, then we can just skip that and reset that number there or reset that something there. Cool. So yeah, that was simple. We save a bit of a response time. We check if the 2FA is enabled correctly. 2FA enabled correctly, perfect. So now if we reload this guy, it should come up saying false. There we go, nice. Okay, does that mean they did not complete the 2FA challenge? Correct, JR. It means that somehow they skipped it. We had some weird quirks early on where a user could potentially skip the sign up step. and bypass it and not validate their 2FA. If you don't verify your 2FA during sign up, then we basically, I can give you an example here. So let's just come into application and cookies, and let's clear cookies. Cool. So now if I reload, it's going to send me back to here. So I'm going to join again, and this here will be Omar on stream. I have so many random users, it's unbelievable. This is just on our staging environment, by the way, guys. So when we mention how many users we have, it's actual real users. It's not us playing around with stuff. This is super annoying. Let me get a random password from OnePass. Actually, can I do it like this? Command Shift Space. Command. No. Generate password. Come on. Copy to clipboard. There we go. Oh no, it didn't copy to clipboard. Generate password. Let's go to the main one. Copy. There we go. Create my account. Okay, I really don't know what happened there. What happened there? That's weird, right? So that's maybe an example of some of the bugs that can happen. Omar stream 2. Password. Paste. Paste. Create my account. Okay, now it worked, but we need to work out why that didn't work last time. Okay. I'm gonna need to create 500 accounts, aren't I? So I'm just adding a 2FA code now. 131921. I've saved my recovery code. Confirm. We wanted to show what happens when a user skips 2FA, and I just went through and did 2FA. Okay. That's fine. This can be another dead user. Isn't there some logs? Yeah, it was a good thing. I should have actually checked the logs, but it's okay. We'll try again now. So join. Let's try this. Omar stream. Yes. All the cookies are gone. I always clear all the cookies, Rahul. Rahul is in my DMs like, Omar, do this. I keep forgetting things. All right, so now I'm putting in that password again. Create my account. Okay, so at this step, sometimes users can somehow magically, we had a bug early on where maybe they can, see, so here, they can go back, at which point then now they're directed forwards into the app. So that's one thing that we can actually fix quite easily. What we can actually do is just on all of those join pages, yeah, so I think what I'm going to do now is just remove those links from everywhere. Here, so all of these navigate to. I'm just going to remove these. And the easiest way to do that is come in here, paste it into my search, click on them one by one. No, that's one we want. That's also one we want. That's one we want. All right, cool. Here we go. No more in that file. All right, so if we remove all of those links from the this guy during the sign up, cool. Let's refresh again and bring that screen up. Yeah, so here, instead of having these as links, we'll just have them just be statuses. That could avoid one potential pitfall where people fall into an issue where they have accidentally clicked on them and ended up not securing their account or not building their account properly. Anyway, once you've created the data, you can't really go back and kind of change the data once we've already created it. So we should just remove those, and that will save one potential downfall. Cool. All right, so let's come back and do it again. Omar stream. What are we up to? Anyone keeping count? 3? I think 3 is available. Passwords. I don't know what this password is, but it's very strong. Okay, so now we're on this page here. Is there any other way that we could skip this? Like if I click here, click there, no. If I click that, can I do anything else? No. Can I click this button? Nope. What if I reload? Okay, nice. If I reload, it takes me back here. Would that also happen if you use the back button on the browsers? Manually clicking the back button in the browser. That's a good question. Let's click back. Correct. It does work if... Yeah, that does work. So what we can actually do is we can account for that in this redirect. So you see now, whenever you log in or whenever you refresh in app, it will send you through to this redirect page. And this redirect page is basically going to the server and saying, hey, get me the information about this user and tell me like what their status is. So what we can actually do in here, where you can already see we're saying the user, the account that is making this request, let's find its username, 2-factor, password, blah, 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 and the organizations it's a member of. So what we can do now is we can actually come in and we can say, does the user have orgs? So let's work out if the user has organizations. Memberships. Okay. So now we can work out if the user has an organization membership. The reason why we want to know this is because if the user presses back, or if the user refreshes, or if the user does something, but they don't have an organization, then we want to send them back to that original 2FA redirect. So let's come back in here. So user has org. User has org. Default org shortcut. Okay, cool. So now that we can tell whether a user has an organization, we can come back into here now and we can utilize that data. So we want to pull in that new piece of data. User has org membership. So if user has org membership, then we need to navigate them back to... No. If the user does not have an org membership and 2-factor is not enabled correctly, then we want to navigate them back to the 2FA page. Otherwise, we're going to navigate them back to join an organization page, i.e. if the user has no organizations or anything, these are exactly what we're going to do. However, if the user does have an organization membership, i.e. they're a user, they have an organization membership, I'm going to need to go through and refactor some of this as well. can get rid of this one. All right, so we have this. If the user doesn't have an org membership, that means then that after this, we assume the user has an org membership. This is because you're using the same logon flow for invites as create new users. Correct. No, that's actually... So if you invite somebody, it goes through a slightly different flow. First of all, they will create an account. And then once they've created an account, then we associate the account with an organization member. So it's a similar flow, but at this point in the life cycle, they're not yet a member of the organization. Until they go through that initial sign-up stuff, they're not yet a member of the organization. So if two-factor here is not enabled, then we can return that. Otherwise, we are going to just go to their default org. You remove the redirector with that thing. Okay, I think I've already seen that message from Rahul. You also need the cookie setting logic before redirecting to FA, else it will do a redirect loop. So yeah, let's see what this is. If the process is client, i.e. it's running in the browser, and there's no username cookie, and username has been set, and they have a default organization, and 2FA is not enabled correctly. Why are we doing all of this, Rahul? That seems very verbose. I think we can just catch it if they have an organization membership. 2FA needs your username cookie to set it up. Okay, so to set up 2FA needs your username cookie. All right, brilliant. So then what we'll do then is we will put this in here. Because I think the 2FA only needs it for the join/2FA. And this one here anyway, what we want to do now is we want to redirect from here to this one /settings/user/security. And if we come into the page here, I'm going to have to do this manually. And we'll try and break it again in one more second. So let's scan this 2FA code. Stream 3. 060, nope. Too slow. 237163. Verify code. Copy, I saved. Go confirm. New organization. Make an organization. Skip. Rahul. Is there actually an app for this? Rahul is sending me links for some sketchy apps, guys. What's this? An application using one-time passwords. Like, what do I do? Oh, interesting. Oh, how nice. Okay, cool. Let's come back to the app here. Take me to my account. Redirecting true. Cool. So now it's taken to my account. That's fine. We want to go to settings, security. So settings, user/security. Cool. Okay, so this is going to be the cool part for Noah Kanoa. Noah likes to have visual stuff. So let's go into org shortcode, settings, users, security, and let's get a parameter. const 2fa const URL param is equal to use route. I don't even know what the correct thing is here. Dot meta params query. There we go. This should be an array of strings. Location query. Huh? I don't know what data that is. So much stuff in here. Jeez. Finally. Okay, nothing. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so cool. Let me just claim my free address so it stops bothering me. Cool. 2fa is equal to false. All right, so this way then we can get whether there is 2fa there. So let's add a parameter onto the end of the code. We go back to redirect, and we're going to redirect to there /error. Is there any timeout for automatic logout? The automatic logout is managed automatically. And by automatically, currently what do we do? Currently, you're logged in for 30 days. If you access the account within the first 15 days, it extends it by another 15 days. So it's essentially a case of like it's a rolling window. Like if you keep accessing your account, it just keeps extending it. But yeah, that's for now. Just to make it a little bit easier for people, but we might enforce a login every 30 days kind of thing a bit later on. Okay, so now we need to look for 2fa equals error. Because your browser clears cookies every time. I got 50 sessions on the settings page. Yeah, don't worry about them then. They'll be fine. They will clear up after time. All right, so now we're going to navigate to 2fa error. Let's come back to our security page. And at the top here, where that guy is, has 2fa error is equal to URL params. Nice. And now we can come down to the page. Let's see, we want to put it above your account security here. So we'll put it in here. This is a row, and we want it in the column here. UnUI alert, title 2fa error. Description, you need to enable 2fa. Actually, just put this here. Your account is not secure. 2fa error. We have the description here. You need to enable 2fa to secure your account. Otherwise, you may get locked out or be susceptible. Woo! be susceptible to a hacker. Let's make them scared. This color needs to be red. The icon needs to be a warning octagon, and we're only going to show it if they have a 2FA error. So now I'm going to do this, and let's put this one here, error. Okay. No bueno. No bueno, no bueno. Where's the wrap? Div. Someone DM'd me. Yeah, why is this guy like this? That's not good. Class is equal to width full. There we go. All right, so now they will get redirected to this page with a big banner saying your account is not secure, 2FA error. You need to enable 2FA to secure your account, otherwise you may get locked out or be susceptible to a hacker. Does that sound fine, you guys? Yeah, you should remove the sessions to another tab. Home Assistant did it also. Yep, we will end up doing like a cleanup thing. I mean, it's automated anyway. The sessions expire, but yeah, we need to do another cleanup system. Sean Bryden joining us on Twitch. Hello and welcome to the stream. We're just going through and fixing some bugs and security stuff. I think what I might actually do is let's actually make this guy over here on this side and this guy over here on this side. What I might want to do is take this and move him below here. And so if we save that, now all of the account security stuff stays at the top, but then you have a nice banner here saying that, hey, shit gone wrong. We can now get rid of this guy here and save that. Cool. All right, Rahul, if you're still here, how does that sound? How does that look? Let's go back to our redirect page. And here we're navigating to the settings page, security error. Otherwise, we navigate there. So if the user doesn't have an organization and they don't have 2FA, then we send them to 2FA. Otherwise, if they don't have an organization, but they do have 2FA correctly, we send them to create a new organization. If they do have an organization, but two-factor is not enabled, we send them back to their security page where then they can see this on the left-hand side here. And if they have an organization and two-factor is correct and everything else is correct, then we navigate them to their thing. We need to move this comment above here because that's a super important one. We're working around a bug, which actually reminds me, maybe we want to look in on this bug and see, is it fixed? No, it's still open. Okay, great. That's fine. It's all right. We have a workaround. Cool. So let's do that. Looks nice, I think. Perfect. Great. What I would love to hear. Welcome everyone else who's just joined recently. If you are not aware, we are UnInbox. Not this one. Well, it would help if I had the right links. We are UnInbox, a open source, new, fresh, off the press email platform doing modern email for teams and professionals. We are live right now. We did our official launch just on Friday and we got #1 product hunt of the day. You can go and see all of the beautiful comments left by hundreds and hundreds of people. It's seriously, I think we may have broken a record for how many comments versus upvotes we had. If you look at the ratio down here, 652 versus 185. And this is a bit small for you guys, so let's zoom that in. Let's go to yesterday's launches. Oh, wow. I only got 300 votes? That's crazy. Like, we really smashed it out of the park. Like, we were 2x... Oh, they caught up. These guys caught up. We were 2 and a bit x the next ones down. Let's go into this one. If we look at the votes, they have slightly more votes than us and a lot less comments. So our ratio of comments to votes is actually super high. Something I'm very proud of. Super amazing to have. But yeah, if you're just joining, that's who we are. That's what we're doing. We're building modern email for Teams. Check us out. I need to update this number, actually. We're already at, I think, 1,420 or 1,450 people. We hit 900 stars yesterday. If we come here and check now we're at 916 stars. But yeah, check us out. Fully open source. And it's doing crazy shit. Pardon my German. But yeah, and back to the stream. Let's fix some more bugs. So I think this method here is nice and good. It handles a lot of edge cases for users signing in. Rahul, can you think of anything else that we may need to do related to this? I don't know why I added an option to disable recovery code. Yeah. What happens now? Okay, I need to do all the verification stuff. Ah. Okay, that's one thing. All right, so this page is done. Let's close this. I think this guy here is also done. Let's close this. Let's come to the security page here now, and we need to wrap this guy here in a UnUI tooltip. Oops. Cool. And the text for this will be you need to add a passkey before you can disable password sign in. All right, so now if I come here, that frustrates me so much. I don't think I did HTML in there. Nope. Let's see if we can fix that quick. What component is that? That is on tooltip. Yeah, we just pass it straight through. Yeah, this is one of the limitations, guys, of the package that we're using right now. Why not make a pop-up when you click it? Adding another pop-up is a lot of extra headache. So for each pop-up, we need to have a line like this. Oops. So we need to have a line like this in the code, and then we also need to come down and where are our modals? I think I put them at the end. And then we need to have like a giant block of text like this, just to show the thing, and then additional logic to say to the toggle, like basically don't toggle, just show the error message if the thing is disabled. It's a bit big. Sean saying just doxing me like that. I see. Yeah, sorry, Sean. You know, open source people get no privacy. It's a fact. It's a reality we have to face and accept. You know, our code is all out there, and it's really sad. Cool. Let's get together and fix some bugs. Let's make it shorter then. Oh. Add a passkey to disable password sign-in. Good enough. There we go. All right. Rahul, yeah, you're saying that like someone can disable a recovery code. I think that's fine for now. If someone wants to do that, they can. I have no issues against that. Bug malarkey, indeed. It's all about the bug malarkey, me man. Okay, cool. I think that's this one here complete. We've removed some possible ways that people can bypass it. We've added in additional security checks. If we go back to our redirect, we've also now accounted for the fact that the user maybe skipped that step during sign up and didn't actually create an organization, and vice versa. So I think that this is good. Kind of way to increase security if you disable a recovery code. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. Why is there a enter above passkeys? Enter above passkeys? Why is there an enter above passkeys? You are correct. Very well spotted. I can tell you why. Because we're rendering a blank element here. So what we need to tell it is only show this if there is passkeys. And I was wrong. And I'm still wrong. Really? All right, let's dive into this a little bit more then. Now it's a smaller gap. Yeah, now it's gone. Okay. This guy doesn't like something. It's possibly undefined. So let's just go like that. There we go. Oh, really? Okay, I can't be bothered. I'm going to let AI fix that. Yeah, we've got some odd sizing and gaps here. I'm surprised Sean didn't pick up on this. We may need to fix that a little bit. To solve the problem without knowledge, yep, that's fine. I accept your solution. Let's come in and see. So this one here has a gap 4. Let's go down to this one. This is a gap 4. This one is a gap 2. And the previous one is also a gap 2. So in some places we got a gap of 2, in other places we got a gap of 4. So let's change all the 4s to 2s. I think that's a bit better looking. Gives a layer of separation between them. So there we go. So now that's a bit closer with a bigger gap behind, and the same thing here. I think that's good enough for now. It's a flex gap. Is not equal to 0. We want to show this if this is not equal to 0. Rahul is correct. That's better. All right. Nice. Okay, this is done. Let's make a pull request. I should have actually synced with main before, but that's fine. I'm going to come in here and fix web. Redirect if no to FA. If to FA error. All right, we're going to create a new branch. Where's my thing? There's nothing there. Okay, cool. So GT submit. You guys enjoying the stream so far? Did you test what happens if you have a passkey? Now you change some stuff. It's a good question. Give me a second and I'll change it. I'll test it. Oops. This PR fixes if the user bypasses. Sorry, you guys can't see this. Let me bring this up there. And then we're going to need to do some major zooming in. This PR fixes if the user bypasses 2FA setup during onboarding, or if their 2FA is incorrectly configured, redirecting them to the add new join new org onboarding if they do not have an org, or to their security page if they are an org member. All right, publish this. I'm going to go to my inbox, and then I'm going to move this back down here and put it off to the side and reset the zoom on that. My goodness. All right, so that's one PR. So let's add a passkey. I didn't save the password, did I? I don't know what the password was. I can't do that. Let me sign out. Log out. So I do actually have another account, and we said the account was not with passkey. I'm going to log in with password, and that was mixed staging. I have so many temporary passwords I don't remember. So now, invalid organization selected, redirecting. Okay, so this breaks. Why does that break? We actually also need to remove from here. We put down here the data. We don't have that there. We can actually remove that data object. I have too many things in my clipboard history. Like, I don't even know what's what anymore. This, so what happened there? It came back saying no. We had an organization membership. And it was actually redirecting us back to here. So it was correctly redirecting us back to this page. But at the same time, it was then sending us back to the redirect. So let's see where it's hitting. Oh, come on, give me a stretch. That's the cookie issue Rahul talked about. No, it shouldn't be, because we're going to a different page, and it's actually still got like a username cookie here. So here now we can see an undirect. It's taking me to 2FA error, which is sending me back to the redirect. So whenever it loads the profile, it's crashing. So let's quit that one. Let's go to our security page. Do we redirect here to redirect at all? No, we don't go back to redirect. Let's look at the network and try and work out what happened. Every time it refreshes, it kind of cancels out. I think what I need to do is wrap everything in the timeouts. I think I had an issue before where when you navigate too quickly, that issue can happen. Let's give that a go. While that's loading. No, I didn't fix it. So it's reaching the security page, and after it reaches here, something is sending it back. The only other places that I can think of that would send it back would be something in the middleware. So middleware is something that runs on every single request, and we have one here as an example. Let's... so here we're checking if the user... Yeah, so we need to find if we redirect to the thing. So if the user is authenticated, then we return them to here. If they're not authenticated, then we do a whole thingamajig here. So let's start by logging out and checking if the system is picking up that they're authenticated properly, because right now this seems like it's just an authentication bug, and maybe we're just aggravating it by our changes that we've made in the code base now. Come on. It takes so long to start sometimes. Invalid organization selected, redirecting. Okay. Let's quit this then. And let's check our logs and see. Console. Yeah, so the user was authenticated. Authenticated, 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 authenticated. Okay, everything is authenticated fine. So I don't remember what that error message said. Let's get rid of this then. That's somewhere higher up. I think it may be in the redirect page here. I'm wondering if we're getting something wrong with the redirection data. The settings page is sending you to then redirect and then send you to settings page again. Yeah, it's basically an infinite loop. And it's looping because something somewhere is missing it's missing knowing... What's the correct way to put this? It looks like, just going by the error message here, which we can actually copy and find in the code base, it looks like as the error happens, the system isn't aware of what organization it's in, and therefore it doesn't know how to handle the system, and so it sends you back to redirect. That's our standard behavior. If we don't recognize the organization that you're in right now, we send you to the redirect, which should then technically send you to the correct organization. So if we have a look here, invalid organization selected, redirecting. So I can't actually copy that. Let me just try it like that. And if we come here and we search for this error in our code, we should see it in just one place here. And that one place is, we don't know what organization you're in, which means then that as we're redirecting the user, actually, I think I may know. Redirect URL. Let's do this. Let's see why it's not picking up this part of the address here. It's a good question, Noah Kanoa. I'll double check that now. Wait for it to redirect a few times. Come on. Okay, good enough. And now if we come back to here, I didn't have console open. Okay, so just need to look for the fire symbol. So the fire symbol here is going to mexstaging.org /settings/security. Yeah, it's not picking up the correct org. Let's follow that through. Let's come up to... Oh, it's getting so hot. I'm going to turn on the fan, guys. If it gets too bad, I'll turn up the music for you. Or maybe I can like shield the microphone somehow, but I don't know. We'll turn it a bit off axis. What page do we want to look at? Yep. We want to come down to plugins, TRPC client. This one here now. So we actually want to get this guy. Someone sent me a ding. I don't know where the ding is. It's in Discord. It's in platform TRPC. What's in platform TRPC, Rahul? CTX organs not defined. Yeah, I want to check from the other side whether we're actually getting the root and sending it through. Let's do this. A return. I'm going to do that, and we're going to log out here. Shortcode. And save that. Let's actually change the icon on this. We'll do a pizza as well. Let's do something. There we go. Just so it's more visible in the logs. And let's open this up. Just want to make sure that it's being sent correctly, and then we can work out the other stuff. Yeah, it's not sent correctly. It's going through as undefined. Now here's staging, staging, undefined, staging, staging, undefined. All right. If we come back and we look at those logs. So I know this is very small for you guys. I don't know how to make this bigger. Oh, I can zoom this guy in as well. Cool. Fire. Right, nice. So let's have a look from the top here when it is defined and undefined. So here we can see that get the IDs and everything is fine. That comes in cool. But then when it goes back to the redirection data, no. Let's look at the actual queries. Let's go to the input. To string. I forgot where is it this one? No. I don't remember where it is. Context. Let's actually go and look at the network tab. We can find it in there. We need to look at all. So when it goes through to email identities, user has email identities. Why are you hitting that endpoint? That's interesting. So here, when it goes to get the... Alright, let's stop this from recording. It's annoying me now. Alright, the request URL, where's my request headers? Interesting. Okay. Org email identities, user has email identities, is coming back with no content. And that's because the request headers, it's not going with the correct request header of shortcode. We want the request headers. Okay, interesting. Ah, I know exactly why. I know exactly why. Alright. So here what we do is we navigate to this part here, and I actually mentioned it earlier. We need to redirect to the index page of org shortcode due to this Nuxt issue here. We even opened up the issue and we checked if it was fixed. The index page will reload Nuxt and then redirect to the convos view. We should not directly navigate to the convos page. And the reason why we shouldn't directly navigate to all of the pages inside of the app from here is because of the fact that there is this bug. And the way that this bug, what this bug does is that it will cause the data that happens there to not carry through some of the additional data. And so what we need to do now is we need to come in here and we need to go to error equals to 2FA. So let's move this guy up here. Let's take this. So this is an error equals 2FA. That bug caught me out before as well. I'm really frustrated because it's caught me out like 3 times. I've gone around chasing my tail. So this guy here then gets the organization shortcode as params. And it reloads the Nuxt app into this path. What we want to do is we want to have a statement here saying const URL params is equal to no. Use route.params. No, how are we doing this on the redirect page? On the security page. Madre mia. Dot query. That's the correct way. So we can actually undo the changes we did to this file. We'll come back to that in a bit. Const has 2FA error is essentially exactly the same thing. Might as well just take it from this page. Just in case. I'm gonna do that one. All right, so now in our redirect, we need to go to here instead of here. Is the music okay for you guys? It's a little bit loud in my ears, but I can turn it down in my ears. So if it's not too loud for you, then I'll keep it loud for you. All right, let's save this now. This guy here, we actually want to undo all the changes we made to him. Save it back. Go there. We didn't change anything in the database schema. This page here, we've made this change here. Redirect URL, we modified this guy here. Security page, 2FA page. All right, let's give this a test. It's okay, don't forget to remove these set timeout as it didn't do anything. Yeah, there's... I think on that redirect page, we want to have a bit of a set timeout. Otherwise, it just looks like a random flash. And that can be a little bit disorientating to users. That they just see this flash with like one word on it and then it doesn't do anything. Okay. So now I didn't do the crazy thing. But it should also... Yeah, now it's not detecting if I had the error with the 2FA. Are we sending to the right place here? But didn't go to security. Yeah, that's the issue that I'm facing now. So it didn't go to security. That's super interesting. So it didn't pick up this guy here. Let's log this out. Let's just go like this and change this one here to I has tufa. So let's inspect and go back to redirect. Console. Yeah, it basically didn't pick up the error. Interesting. The problem is every time it redirects, it refreshes this. I can't stop it from I can't capture the data. So what we can actually do is just comment out these two. Or actually, yeah, that's fine. No, that's the wrong place. We don't want to do it on this page. What we want to do is on this page here. Oops. Didn't I save this guy? So he thinks he doesn't have any issues. Yeah, there is an error 2FA. Ah, that's why. Omar, you joker. No, I did them the other way around, didn't I? Because we want to be able to handle multiple errors on that page in the future. So it's error 2FA, and I had it the other way around, 2FA error. So now if we do this, and this, we can actually get rid of these console logs. Yeah, man. Cool. So it actually brought me through to here. Nice. Woohoo! Done. All right. You need to carry over the params. The param checks are in wrong place. The 2FA is equal to error is wrong, I think. Yeah, I had it the other way around. So on the security page, I've got 2FA equals error, which is basically just do we have a 2FA error on this page, and on the other one we have on this one here we can handle multiple errors right now. So if there's another account error where we need to redirect somebody else, we can just have error equals to potato, and then we can redirect them to the potato link separately down here. Is this a passkey only user? No, this is a user with a passkey and a password. But they don't have 2FA set up correctly. So this is correct, that we should be navigated, we should be sent here. If I enable... Oh, I don't want to scam. It's fine. We can do that later. But yeah, I have 2 sessions here now. Rahul, the param checks are in the wrong place. Add them in org shortcode /index.view. Which param checks? Rahul. Here we are, org shortcode in index. So this is the org shortcode index. This is the one where we have the big banner about redirecting. And yeah, I've put the param checks in here. So we have a param check in here. We check if there's an error of 2FA. If there is an error of 2FA, then we reload the nuxtap, sending it to the correct path over here, which will then show the banner to the user. It is a passkey user. Why he needs 2FA? Because I've also got a password. So this was one of the users that I created on purpose and broke the 2FA in order to bypass the 2FA checks. It is a passkey user, but I have a password and no 2FA. So if I was to delete this passkey, which because the system thinks I only have a passkey. Let's do this. I need to log in with my passkey. Sign in with passkey. That's not right. I don't have a passkey for this. Do I have a passkey on this account? That's super interesting, isn't it? Accounts authenticators. What account number is this? Is account ID 2. Is there an authenticator? Yes, there is an authenticator for account ID 2, but it's not on my phone. This is a hybrid internal. I've lost this passkey. I think this is the one that I added to my security key, which I can't be bothered to get out right now. So I'll leave that for now. But let's do some more testing. Okay, so let's sign out. I'm gonna join as Omar testing 5. Accept this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna add a... We already verified that you can't incorrectly add 2FA. Right? So if I come in here now, password. So if I put that one in there and put that one in there, create. Can I go to join/org? I can. That's fine. So if someone bypasses it manually, like forcefully, or if I go back, yeah. Okay. So if I go to the redirect, ooh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We still ended up in the right place. If we go back, it takes us to the redirect, then takes us to join an organization. But once I go through the organization process and it reloads, it will send me to the security page to do the thing. We'll double check this one in a second. Pressing back again. If I go to the index, it's redirecting me, takes me straight to the 2FA page. Nice. If I go back. Okay. So there is this step here then where you could potentially bypass it, but as soon as you do this, mech testing 23, skip, take me to my account, ignore for now. So as I skipped that during sign up, but now it says it takes me directly here. It doesn't take me anywhere else. And it says you need to enable 2FAs to secure your account, otherwise you may be locked out or susceptible to a hacker. Okay, that's fine. I think that's good enough and acceptable. Ah, shit. Okay, this is an interesting bug. Security. So if there is no 2FA, this is disabled. Which toggle is that? This one here. Okay, so Rahul has kindly made something called can disable legacy security. This is computed. Now we need to come up with some more crazy logic on here. Don't we have a has passkeys? Yeah, we have a has passkeys up here, Rahul. We could have just done like if has passkeys. So if the user has passkeys, they can do that. We can also do here if the password enabled dot value and not two-factor enabled dot value. Yeah, so now this is there. But we need to add in the reset 2FA buttons, Rahul. If legacy security. Add it in banner. Add what in banner? Sorry. If they have legacy security. So legacy security. This one should actually be true. Because they technically have password, but we just need them to reset the 2FA. Call it setup 2FA. Call who setup 2FA? Sorry, I'm a little bit discombobulated. One of my favorite words of all time. Legacy security. So let's see where our legacy security is coming from. Should enable legacy security, legal security. Legacy security. I should just search for it. Oops. All right. Pizza IVX Nov can disable legacy security. So if they have passkeys, then they can disable it. That should be true. But where is legacy security coming from? Legacy security value is coming from here. So we're setting it with legacy security enabled. This is an interesting one. Do we? If a user has a password enabled, I think this should show enabled. Because now the only thing they can do is click here. Yeah, but now they can't authorize anything. Because we're thinking that they don't have a password. Rahul is saying copy the reset 2FA button to that place. This page is getting too long. Look at all this craziness. It's passkey, recovery code. It's legacy security. Wait, do the buttons not do anything, Rahul? The buttons don't do anything. Why don't the buttons do anything? They were. There are functions, you forgot to attach the functions. So no, but the functions aren't here. The functions have since been removed. Yeah, there's no functions in here to handle the resetting of password or the redoing of whatever. That code was here. I don't know if it got removed accidentally, but now we have the issue whereby, do we have the modals? Show recovery code modal. Show reset to FA modal. Okay, so we do have the reset to FA modal. Hey Flo, how's it going? We do have the show reset to FA modal. We do have the show password reset modal. But what we don't have now is we don't have the logic to handle those. All right. I think before then I do this next bit, I'm going to need to take a break. This bug is taking quite a bit longer than I had wanted. I'm going to take like a 2-3 minute break and then I will be back. And then we can continue fixing this and doing some additional stuff. I will see you all in a few minutes when I remember where my streaming system is. There we go. Let's change the screens. Yeah, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hello, welcome. Let's dive into it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this bug here, the one we've been working on. I'm going to leave that for now because the rest of the code is all just really boring. There's not much visual. We got other visual bugs that could be more interesting for us to do on the stream here. So I'm going to leave this one as it is. We're going to come back to it either later or maybe Rahul will do it in the background. But yeah, we can move on to something else. We've fixed the majority of the issue. Let me switch my screen over now. So, didn't we fix some files? Why is this not showing? Okay. Huh? How strange is that? There we go. So now I can add this and modify the current branch. And then I'm going to come down here and do GT sync. And GT publish. I just do everything all at once. We're experimenting with a what is the correct terminology? Sync submit. We're experimenting with a new tool that helps us kind of coordinate stuff that we're doing together. All right, so that's pushed up there now. Let's move on to something a bit more interesting and visual. Let's see what that changes. Oops. Yeah, we want to fix that. All right. Who's still with me? Who's here? Who's around? Who's alive? Who's excited? Since we have some of you in stream, somebody propose something. Pick your favorite bug and I'll try and track it now. Otherwise, I'm just going to go ahead and start working on things. That's correct. That's fine. What we want to do now is we're going to switch to main. All right. Yeah, so let me know your favorite bug or let me know something that you found and we're going to try and fix it together on stream. And that will be a cool way for us to continue fixing bugs and killing them and squashing them. Let's come in here. Still bug smashing. Join the fun. Cool. Post that. All right, so I don't have an email identity assigned. Do we have another user in this organization? We do not. So I'm going to come into settings. I'm going to add a new invite. I'm going to call this one here random. And create that. So now we've just created another user in our organization. I can now come in here, start a new conversation with me and random. And the topic will be la 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 la. Okay, so there's a bug that I came across earlier. Still here, a bit AFK. Maybe the personal address is one. Tangerine's idea. Tangerine's idea. Tangerine's idea. All right, I'll have to look through that one. I'll work on this one first. So what we need right now is we need a lorem ipsum generator. And we just want to get like, that's fine, a bunch of text. So there's one issue that we have right now whereby, yeah, so it happens here as well. You can see now that this guy is like way too long. Like everything else on the screen has disappeared. I think Noah Kanoa has mentioned this issue as well. That page there, let's close all these additional ones that we don't need right now. That page there is the new page. Cool. Let's move this over to the side so it's a little bit smaller and we can see it. Thank you for sending me the link. That one, that's a new feature. We'll probably add that one. Maybe if we get time at the end of the stream, we'll add that one. But for now, I want to focus on fixing bugs or issues that people are facing. It will just help make the experience a little bit better for everyone involved. So let's come down here. We need where our editor is. Okay, I think I'm back. I believe I am back. We're not getting the music come through here, which is a bit sad. I had some audio issue, which reminds me I actually need to replace a piece of equipment that I have because it keeps causing issues related to the microphone. And now my system's audio is broken, so I cannot actually get any audio. How strange is that? Please hold the line while we try to connect you. The person you are calling knows you are waiting. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I would really like to get the music working again. I was quite vibing to that. All right, I think we're back. Let me guys know if you can hear me okay. And if we are truly back. And that's going to be a priority for me to replace because I don't like interruptions like that. The audio system crashed and basically took down the whole stream. So yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me okay. In the meantime, I'm going to try and fix this bug here. So the bug is that if you have a large amount of text, the editor actually goes like really big and it blocks out the rest of the screen. So up above here, there's actually the input fields and down below are actually the buttons. And that's all kind of a bit dead right now. So what we need to do here is here. So what if we say this one is overflow hidden? Scroll. All right, I actually did this earlier. I just need to remember exactly where I applied the various stuff. Nope. This one here is an overflow scroll. We need to go up one level. Who is this? He contains everything. So let's come in here and overflow hidden. There we go. Okay. And now we can do everything nicely. Cool. So that should actually be quite a simple thing. We came up to this one here. And this is a trick actually Pierre from cal.com just taught me. Let's get rid of this guy. And it's to find out what the div is, I can just simply copy this. And then now I can come in here and search for that exact string, find it. Cool. And now I know where to add the thing. So we said this one is overflow hidden. And then on the one below here is overflow scroll. So if we save that right now, that's a bit annoying, and we reload this, ignore for now, and let's get our lorem ipsum, and we come up here and we paste. Okay, we still can't scroll this properly. How did we fix this last time? We're one step closer. So this is overflow hidden. And this one's overflow scroll. I think what we want is we want this one to be overflow scroll. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. So we need to find where this one is getting it from. So we need max height full. Down to here. Is that in this page? It is indeed. Okay, cool. So here we do overflow scroll. We also want to do a PR4, and then this will basically just give us a little bit of padding on the right hand side here. So now if we take all of this text here, that's come on. Let's reload the page. Why is the page in tablet mode? The page is in tablet mode just so I can see this on the right hand side while I'm developing. Otherwise, if I put it here now, then when I'm coding, I can't see the changes happening live. So by me just kind of pushing it over to the side, it just makes it easier for me to, like, say, make a change here and immediately see what's reflected on this side here. All right, so now that's fixed. I think we're very close to the top of the thing here. I don't think I like that so much. But at the same time, who cares? Is that padding? So right now, if I do this, let's get rid of this one. Why is this guy floating all the way here? And what we should do actually is should get rid of this overflow hidden. And this one here should be overflow Y auto, I believe is the right one. Okay. So if we come back down now to our editor guy here, we've got overflow scroll. What if we get rid of this guy, save that? Still works. Okay. So here we've got, let's change that to P2. Yeah, okay. Padding right. Padding right, 0. Nice. So now the scroll bar is very close to the edge, which makes it look a little bit nicer, rather than it being kind of like floating in the middle. All right, so that's one bug fixed. Let's save this. Let's create a new branch. And we're going to call this fix web editor long text overflow scroll issue. Create a branch, and then we can come in here and do GT submit. Why is the page? Oh, we've already read that one. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So that's another issue fixed. All right, cool. We need another bug. That one was a nice and easy one. We need another bug. I have a good idea for a bug. If I send this, let's do this. If I send this, okay. And now we open up this mode here. Okay, it's not doing it on this one. But I think occasionally, if there is a long line of text, it doesn't overflow correctly. So if I put in here, let's get some random long string. Random long string. Each string should be 100 characters long, and we only want one. We're gonna get strings. 32. Really? That's the maximum you want to give me? Pine tools. Sure. Let's try pine tools. What? Where is it? So if we come back to here and we go 1, 2, 3 and we send that. I don't have the update system on. Ignore for now. Yeah, so this is the issue here. So you can see now that the text for this is completely broken and just goes completely wild. So this is also an annoying bug, because it's actually happened to me a couple of times where it doesn't. Like someone sent me an email and essentially the text has overflown a little. The text overflow exists. Cool. So that component there is the convo message item. And that's the actions tablet. And here's the bubble. It's the time ago. Huh. What? So max W pros. Is that what we want? Okay, that fixed a part of it. Now the bubble doesn't go out of the screen. The bubble stays in the screen. That's fine, but the text doesn't shrink down. So what we need to do is we need to Rahul's just sending me a link. What is overflowing text? Yep. So Rahul is just sending me basically a guide related to this, which is like part of the internet standards for this. Which is basically the issue that we're facing now is this one. Like, how can we ensure that this text doesn't go over? However, the way that we're rendering the text on the page is gonna be I think we have break words. Let's try that. Yep, I think that broke it. So now we can see the E is here, and if we expand this, it starts to add more and more until, yeah. Ooh, this is still broken though. Why is this guy broken? Let's get rid of this. So break words fixed, having them on a new line. Rahul is saying overflow break. What we can do, and what I usually do, for anyone who's really interested, is that we go and we look at the documentation. So let's zoom in here. We use Tailwind, and Tailwind has a nice system here. Let's go and search for break. Word break. Break words. Break, white spaces. Break inside. Break before. Break after. So the problem is that the width of this is... Oh, that's the wrong one. Just go to something else. There we go. There we go. So here, it's called break words, which you applied already. Yes, okay, thank you, Rahul. Yeah, so the break words should work, but the overflow here should be on clip, I think. Basically, this guy here, his width is getting too big because of the width of the lines. So here it works fine. Oh no, it doesn't work fine. There is like always a little bit where it goes wrong. Ah, so when we switch from desktop to mobile, it's fixed. Okay, that may give us a clue. Let's come back and look at this again. Time to put the legs up. So we need to find the parent of this guy, and that is this one here. So this is width full. We need to do here overflow, hidden, and let's try this now. Done. Perfect. So because we applied that overflow hidden, now the system recognizes what we want to do, and now it's actually correctly resizing and doing everything that we need. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Done. All right, so that's this one here. Oh, that was fast. I wanted to relax a bit. This is fix web editor overflow on long text. I'm going to create a new branch, and then we're going to submit that. All right, cool. So that's 2 bugs that we've done. Again, guys, if you have any favorite bugs or something that's been bothering you and pissing you off, please let me know. We can work on that. There was one that somebody said here. This one here. Let me check that. Dark mode. Okay, so yeah, this panel here in dark mode, you can see like it doesn't correctly do the stuff. That's fine, we can fix that. Let's close all of these guys. Let's go to convo / and I think it's ID. And now what we want to do is find the section called why is the page in tablet? Does it also break normal words. It will also break normal words, but if the word is short enough, i.e. there's a space before it, it will go to the next line anyway. This bug here only happens if like someone sends like a really long URL and the URL needs to take multiple lines. That's where the bug was coming from. In here now, we want to find the show convo info. There we go. So now we need to go to the context panel. Here is the context panel. Nuxt UI slide over. So this slide over, the issue that we have is the slide over isn't styled correctly, and that's why in dark mode it doesn't have a background. But if we were to switch to light mode, it does have a background. So that's a simple fix. We can come down here to app.config.ts, find slide. We don't have anything for the slide over. Okay, that's fine. Let's come back to this one here. Let's go to docs, slide over. There we go. Props, we want the config. This one here. Okay, and we're gonna end up leaving this UI library in a bit because it's a little bit annoying. Slide over. Slide over. Because there's quite a few nuances with it that just kind of trip us up and wind us up. So here what we want to do now, this is the issue here. So this here should be BG base 1. And this here should be BG base 1. Or actually we can make them 3 and 3. All right, I don't think we need anything else here. Actually this one here. Don't think this will work anyway. Base 5. We can get rid of this one here. We don't need to replace that. So because this library comes with its own stylings, like we've replaced so many of them that it's just a lot of stuff is making it kind of not worth it for us. Okay, that's too dark. Why is it so dark? You could also add a background color of when you click on the participants in Convo view. Never mind, it is fixed. Never mind again, it is not fixed. Is it fixed or is it not fixed? yeah, it's probably the same bug as this one. I'll double check that. It's a good call out. So let's actually make this one white. And the dark mode can be 2. So now if I close this and I go into dark mode and we click on show convo info, now we actually have the background there. Okay, so this one is fixed. And the next one would be the pop over. So let's come back to here and let's go down to pop over. And we basically want to do the same. Do we have pop over here? We do have pop over. So you're saying that this one is also broken. All right, let's come here. Let's show this. And if I hover over this one. The participants in the Convo panel. So over here. Okay, that one's working. Is this the one that you meant, Kanoa? When you come in here and you hover over somebody? It's a really bad implementation. It breaks and it has like tons of overflow issues. Yeah, I think this one is fixed. I think I pushed a fix for this one recently. You can see it's right here at the bottom. If it's that one, I don't see a transparency issue with it. Like you can see the white background there, covering the text behind it. And if I go into dark mode, it's the same thing. Let me check when I change this one. Ah, someone fixed it actually 22 hours ago. You can see here, Marek Mahansky fixed it 22 hours ago. So yeah, that's cool. Nice. I did try in dark mode. Here. We are in dark mode and it is working. All right. Let's I think that's fixed. Yeah, it's not yet on production. None of these are yet on production. We do them like one by one. That's why you didn't see the fix. Yes, correct. So this one we're gonna call. This one is fix web context panel BG in dark mode. We're gonna create a new branch. Submit. Actually, you know what I should have done, Rahul? This is... should have run checks, because now all of these other branches may have potentially incorrect issues. Okay, that works. That's fine. So Rahul, there's just this one error here. We can fix that in a separate PR, but that's fine. Cool. So let's submit this one. So that's another fix. Cool. Let's have a look in the Discord server and see what other bugs we need to fix right now. Can I add the solved tag? That's a very good call. Let's bring... I mean, the Discord server is going to be so tiny on screen. But yeah. Do you guys see this? That's my usual working size. I'm so zoomed in on everything for the stream here. It's like... oh, okay. Wait, where was that? Text uses an entire screen. Okay, so this one here, we want to edit tags solved. I think maybe we can go through them nicely one by one. Cannot create passkeys. We're trying to create passkey with no pass to get the internal server error. User verification failed, but user verification required, but user verification could not be verified. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to glance out. The send name field requires 2 characters, but 2 character name gives error. I love error messages like this. It's like, the send name field requires 2 characters, 2 characters gives error. I think I know what this is in reference to. So if we close this and we head back over to... Oops, let's go back to our main. Yes, and then we want to go to... email identity router. There we go. So create new email identity, send name. We need this to be like 2. Let's find in here. Domain router, passkey, that's fine. Conversation, email address. Email address needs to be 3. Org crud, create an organization, that's fine. Email identity external, send name should be 2 characters. Domain name, that's fine. Org name is fine. Address router. Claim personal address, email identity, that's fine. Nickname. I want to check on this one as well. Edit send name. Yeah, so here I put the new send name as 1. That's fine. So when you're editing a send name, you can set it as 1. All right. So this is a new fix platform. I like it when we can do like tens of bugs really quickly like this. Fix platform BE/FE send name min length mismatch. Create a new branch. Submit the branch. Done. Cool. Git branch main. Git switch. What's the correct? I always forget the correct thing. That's why I always come up here. Git switch main. There we go. Switch. Can you show the security page? Sure. Which security page? All right, so this one is now edit tags solved. Cannot select an external address. My login devices get aligned horizontally. Can you clarify what you mean? My login devices get aligned horizontally. You mean that when you go into your security page like this? Okay. Oh, we're not running. Sorry, my bad. I changed the direction, not in... Okay, so Rahul has made a fix for that. That's okay. Okay. All right, so we... All right, we fixed quite a few issues. Let's go back to the Discord server. Let's pick something else that we can fix. Cannot select external address. I added an external address, but now I can't select it when they want to send a message to an external email. External email configured in on to external address. Okay, so that was this one here, right? That was when you come to settings and then you go to email addresses and you add a new external email address. Is that correct, Noah? I think that was you who reported it. Yes, Noah Kanoa. I need that dummy SMTP testing site that I should have bookmarked. Rahul, what was the thing called? Mail? Ethereal mail, something like that? Mail. Yes, ethereal mail. Okay. So I'm going to add a send name here. I'm going to add the username. username. Actually, I want the thing a bit lower down. smtp.etherealmail 587. Start TLS. Auth method plain. Password. All right, so let's test this. Success. I'm going to deliver it to random. I'm going to create the new email address. Ah, shit. I wanted to assign it to myself so I can actually send from it. Smart Omar. Bravo. Let's put that there, put that there. Email address already exists in UnInbox. No, I didn't know we had that error message. Create a new one. All right, let's go and create a new one. So what Noah Kanoa is saying is that when you add an external email address like this, 587. When you add an external email address like this, it doesn't actually show up when you want to send from it. So this is external. Dude. Test the SMTP. Success. I want to add this to Omar testing 5. Create new address. Done. Nice. So now if I come into conversations and start a new conversation, I need to add an email address. So we'll say omar@uninbox.com. Oh, it shows up here. Let me go and read the chat. It took a while to appear, but then it appeared. But don't know if it was sent. Okay, well we can do here. Oh, I don't want to do it here. Because then I need to open up my inbox on stream. And I don't want to particularly do that. So let's come here. Let's open up a new tab with an ethereal email. I'm going to create an ethereal address. I'm going to take this email address. And now we're going to put this in the... I'm going to untick that one and put that in there. Done. All right. This is a ethereal test. So technically now this Ultilia should receive an email from Eldridge at the system. So let's click send. I don't know whether Ethereal actually sends stuff or not. Maybe I should have checked that. Yeah, I should have perhaps checked that just a little bit. Yeah, nothing came through. So that could actually be a bug. Rahul is saying it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't accept like proper email. Okay. Then Noah Kanoa, we'll look into this one separately offline. Just I don't want to like could be a limitation on the thing that we're using to test right now. Newly added attachment only shows after reload / convo switch. This one could be an interesting one. Should we fix this one? It'll take a little bit longer than the other ones that we just knocked out of the park. But this one here could be an interesting one to do. All right, what we'll do then, I'm going to take another 2-minute break. And then when I come back, we're going to work on this one here, whereby when you send an email, so if I come here and I upload an attachment right now, we're going to send a picture of pizza for good luck. And we're going to be like pizza. And we click send. I don't have real time enabled. I'll need to get that done, but we'll do that when I come back in a couple of minutes. So I will see you soon. Where do we want to go? Be right back. All right, I am back. I believe I'm back. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, cool. So I see Noah has a follow-up message in the chat about the external address. If I come here, I can see the external address is here, Noah. But correct, there is no way to edit like what the SMTP settings and stuff are. We still need to work on this page. We kind of decided that, hey, let's just ship it as there is. Like it's a very rare case when someone's going to need to edit it, but we'll get it done in like a couple of weeks and get that shipped out to you. All right, so I said that I need to do the stuff. So let's open up the real time. I don't need this guy, this guy, this guy, or this guy. All right, and now then just to confirm, I'm going to reload the page. And now if I come in here and I put in pizza again. So let's put in pizza with another picture, or we'll put in my beautiful face. Oops. That was not good. Send. So the message comes here, but the attachment doesn't show up. And that's what the issue actually is. So the issue is that the way that we're receiving this new message information, we don't actually get the attachments as well. So we need to start to look at how we're going to handle that. Let's first of all close off all of these here. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that I need to turn up my monitor brightness. Sun is coming out. I believe it's in here where we're handling. Yes, so in here now we're handling where if there's a new conversation entry, we are getting the data and sending it through to the thing. And then we're getting the convo store and we're telling the conversation store to update the data. And just to kind of cover what a store is like a central place where we're saving the data, so everything across the application can access it. So because we put the message here, and we also have here a separate list of things, when we send a new message, we want to update both here and over here as well. The issue that we're having is that when we're updating the attachments, it's not updating the attachments here. And that's a potential issue. When you test something, it doesn't check, and you have a success, but you can change it. Okay, Noah. Do you want to add that then to your issue, your bug that you have? Just add that little like block of text there as well, because that's super helpful to look at and kind of work on the diagnosis of it. So first thing I want to do is I want to check the Convo store and see what data we are getting from the Convo store, because in here we are. Whoa, it's low. Rahul, when we move over to next, I hope we can actually split up some of these pages a little bit better. 1,000 lines for this is a bit much, especially like in my normal view, it looks like this. I can see a lot more lines in my normal view, but when I'm in the zoomed in one, it's like almost impossible. I'm getting some errors on here. Let's just restart that. We can actually bring this all the way down to there. Okay, let's zoom in again. So let me actually see, where are we getting the Convo participants is equal to Convo details. This is a bit of a challenge. I think so, because so maybe then what I want to do is get this one here. And it's going to be highly experimental right now. We don't need plugins open. Not this one. In here. So here we need to refresh the Convo data if it is currently open. If the user is currently on the conversation page, then we want to refresh the conversation's data. And the way that we are going to do that is by using the query key and using next refresh data and using the route to determine if the user is actually in that conversation or not. Okay, we have a way forward. Refresh next data. What does this guy take? We need to add that to imports. It takes a key, which is a string or an array of strings. Okay, so we want to refresh next data there. We're going to do that. But we also want to check, do we have the route on here? No, we're not using the route. Const path route is equal to use route dot params. We want to only do that check on the route, which will be convo ID. By the way, EU hosting got pushed back. Yes and no. It's not like delayed. We're not like saying it's coming in 2025. There's just a couple of like things that I need to work out and decide for the EU. One of which is like which domains are we going to use for users? Which domains are we going to give to users? And I'm still very undecided on that. It's a bit of a challenge because with our main one, you know, everyone gets either uninbox.me or unin.me. The ideal would have been everyone in the EU to get uninbox.eu. Or unin.eu. But the people who bought unin.eu, they want, I think it's about $1,500 or $1,250. It's not something that I want to spend right now on this, just for a domain for maybe 5 users who are gonna sign up to the EU and become pro members. It's such a big loss to swallow for the company at this point. I can't afford to do that. So we have uninbox.eu. The short domain is the questionable one. And I haven't yet found a solution for it. Once we do find a solution, there's a second point of we need to ensure that everything in production, i.e. everything that's live, is stable enough before we can go creating the EU one. Because once we do the EU one, it's going to add another layer of complexity that maybe we don't want to have to deal with. It means then that we have to pay attention in multiple places for different errors and different issues that could happen. And if we have a big issue in one place, it could be a lot harder to sort out and organize everything. So yeah, it's unfortunate. This is an issue now. See, what I should have done was technically call this one here convo ID. And then I can call it over here. So I can call this one convo ID. But then in this page here now, I need to change this one. Let's just make sure this page works. Looks like it works. Nice. Okay. Cool. I hope that answers your question, Noah. I know it's disappointing news. It's really tough. I promise it's like on my mind every few hours. I think about it and I try and think of a way forward. But yeah, it's like I can either take a day out and try and bring the EU online, or I can fix some bugs and kind of make it like good for everyone in a sense. And like these are some of the decisions and stuff that I don't like taking and having to do, like the trade-offs between stuff. I would want to just do both, really. Okay, so it did refresh the conversation, but then what it actually did was it added them here. So let's upload this goat's ass. No, that's a massive file. I don't want to upload that. There we go. Yep. Okay, so what it's doing here is that every time that it refreshes, it's just going through and adding everyone to everything, which is not good. Now we have like the same people just like multiple times in here, and the same thing with all of the attachments. We're one step closer. What is this music? Disgusting. Okay, so this is where oof, I gotta reset all of these. I'm really sorry, Noah. It's I know you've been waiting such a long time. This is really bad. All right, so now we just have 4 files, and now if I come in here and I upload, we'll call it logo.png. We don't have one here. And I click send. Yep, okay. So now then the logo.png shows up here, and if I click on that, I can see the giant logo. That's fine. Yep. Okay, so this is another bug done. Let's call this one here, stage all of these changes. We'll call this fix web new attachment in convo does not show. Does the little arrow do something next to the attachments? This one here. Yes, it's not done yet. The idea was that you can just quickly have like all of these just kind of here, and when you click on this, then we'll show you previews of them. I don't know if we're still going to do that or if we just show you previews from here, from now. It's a little bit undecided, but that's why this was here and why they look different. It was just a decision to maybe we want to show the previews of each of the items here, have them as like little blocks, so you can then click on them quite easily and nicely, and kind of, yeah, you don't need to worry about anything like that. So that's why the arrow is here. Rahul, are you still around? Okay, so that's the Convo ID bug done. Let's go back to Discord. Rahul is still here. This one is now fixed. Let's change it. It will be fixed in next update. All right, Rahul, let's have a chat this week and see if we can squeeze EU in somehow. Everyone's been waiting really patiently. I say everyone's been waiting really patiently, even though we just launched like 1 week ago internally. But yeah, everyone's been waiting really patiently. It feels like it's been 3 weeks instead of just 1 week. Hey, JR, welcome back. When scrolling down and reaching the bottom of the cached convos, they disappear from the loading thing, and then it comes back at the top with a couple more convos at the bottom list added. Yeah, this is a really annoying bug. I spent like half an hour trying to fix this one before, and I couldn't get it like working. I think that may be a limitation of how we're like one of the things that we're doing, and that's just causing issues. This one here, the attachments. Attachments. Let's see where we're doing the limitation on attachments. So attachments collapsed. No. We need this attachment uploads. So here we did a max size of 15. I think one of the challenges that we have is that Apple only supports 10. 20. We'll set it as 20 for now. And we'll leave that. And let's find the other place where this is. Oof. We're just going to set this as 20 for now. I think we need to update in here as well. We already verify it when we're uploading the files in this one here, upload. So in here, we're checking the uploaded attachments, the file, and the total size, which is away from here. That's the size. So then we have the max size. The currency max size exceeds 20 megabytes. Your attachment will be less than 20 megabytes in total. If you send externally, do you actually send the data or just a link to the storage? No, we send the data currently. We can change it later on to send a link to the storage. Blah, selected files, pre-signed data. So attachment public ID, that's fine. Okay, this... Yeah. I think it should be fine. Yep. I'm gonna close this guy and this guy. And what we need to do now is we need to switch over to here. Come back to main. And then we're going to unable to check out main. Please commit your stash. Oh. It's fine. Fix web attachment upload limit. I'm going to create a new branch. And then we're going to call GT submit. If is worse than 20, it could be a feature which you send a link. Yeah, I agree, Noah. It would be cool to add that in a little bit later on. And yeah, we can then handle like lots of different file sizes. Let me move these down a second, just check all these DMs. That one's fine. Okay, we got a request here for a bug. All right, let me switch. Did I do GT submit on this? Oh. It's exhausting. All right. I'm just checking pings and tags. Noah's got an interesting new bug. So Noah has a new bug whereby, what is this? Every single one of your sessions? That's crazy. That's really crazy. Can you delete them? Like the ones that you're kind of not using, I guess. Just leave the last one on the end. Rahul fixed it. Okay, great. Rahul fixed it. Thank you, Rahul. Alright, let's work then on the bug about the domain names. Although that means I need to add a domain name. Yeah. That's gonna be a bit annoying. I would rather do that one off of stream because I have to put in a lot of DNS records. And I don't want to expose anything in any of the accounts that I need to navigate to in order to configure the DNS. So from a security perspective, I don't want to do it in a sense. But I'll look into it off stream and I will try and get it fixed for you guys. All right, let's go back and let's check the bugs. I think we'll try and squash a few more. We've been going for... Actually, I don't know how many hours we've been going for. Feels like quite a lot. Let's come in and pick a new bug. First of all, let's switch over to main. We've submitted that. Quit and get switch main. Cannot create passkeys. Yeah, this NordPass thing here is going to be annoying. I think we should open then and put solve tags. Yeah, I need to go through them later on and add solved. I still need to get into the mental flow of doing this, but also closing the GitHub issues. So I'm still creating a lot of mental flows of reporting issues, how we handle them, when we announce, when we close and everything. So you'll have to excuse some of the hecticness initially, but we'll get into a process for this and it will become second nature. Replies with different email address than conversation has started with. I started the conversation with @unin.me and my future replies went through my custom domain. Did it show the via email at whatever.com? Above the editor. So I think I know what that issue is. We did something, right? Didn't we send something to ethereal mail here? So actually I think I know what the bug is. I made some changes. Oh, sorry. All right, so for this one here, technically this email, like we should have the reply via email address here. So let's come down and see. I'm going to shrink this down again. So the find and set reply from email identity. Sorry. Too much water. Too much talking. I haven't tuned my voice yet. create a new reply. So we want to come in here and send as email identity public ID. What we want to do is we want to come into this one. And let's just paste that somewhere at the bottom here. So, where's the editor? Okay, here. Yeah, so this should be showing up. By the way, the limit of 15 messages is applied after reload for the sender and immediately for the receipt. What do you mean by the limit of 15 messages? Can you clarify that? Selected org email identity. So let's come up to this block here, which is our reply one. Why? I took away the 0. So this is true, false, false. So in here, let's put in type of. This is an object. Yes, that is correct. It is an object. So we shouldn't be needing to check this. And this one should be public ID. Now if I save that. Okay. So now if we get rid of this stuff. Why is it saying select? This is not correct. This is where's the word via gone? Here. So something should be selected. It is. There's a check on it. Wow. Every so often they throw in one of these really weird songs and it just winds my head up. So this should actually be showing the email address instead of this select email identity. So here we go. So we need to get rid of this and we need to come in here and say public ID. Done. This is right. So we can just stringify that. This. You know what? Let's do this. And nice. Okay. So now then, this should show the email address that you should be sending from. There was basically an issue before where if there wasn't an email address that you were sending from, it would post up, I don't know, like undefined at undefined. Yeah, so this should now fix the fix that we fixed with the fix. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, so that guy is broken in this branch. That's fine. That's in the other branch. All right, I think that's good. If I come to... So it was actually the bug report that was made by Tangerine. And it says, I started the conversation with @unin.me, and my future replies went through my custom domain. Yeah, I don't know how I could test that. I'll have to leave it like this. So let's make this then into a new branch. This is fix web show convo reply show send via email address drop down. I'm gonna create a new branch. I'm gonna GT submit. And then we want to do switch main. All right, cool. What else do we want to do? Someone in the chat is saying GitHub 305. Let's go check that out. GitHub/UnInbox. Let's see what 305 is. 6.5. Convo does not show more than 15 things. Yep. Happens after a page refresh for the sender and immediately for the recipient. Yeah, this one I think I need to do a bit more of a deeper dive into it because it's related to the way that we're storing the data temporarily in the browser while the person is doing stuff. So that one I need to do a bit more of a deeper dive into. Text user entire screen, solved, loading convo list. Yeah, this one we already mentioned. This one should be solved. Edit tags, solved. Mobile UX issue. This one should be solved. Can't choose which email address to send from. Yep. Let me mark that as solved. That's what we just did right now. Convos are zoomed in on tablet. I tried to replicate this one. I couldn't get it to replicate. Although I think, if you remember earlier, we fixed the bug where there was like crazy overflow, i.e. the conversation was leaving the page. I think that might fix it slightly, Noah. So let's revisit this one once we push all the latest changes. If you can let me know if this issue still exists. All right. Groups show no members, even with members in it. Ah, this is a nice bug. Okay. So let's come back up here. And let's increase the width of this for a second. Cool. So now if we come down here and we go to settings and we go to groups and we add a new group and we get please hold the line. Yeah, this is actually this is painful. I don't have everything set up to do the pro plan right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do something so hacky. Actually, let's sign out of this guy. Let's come over to this guy. Let's go into our staging environment here. We can sign out of this temp2fa user. It's gonna it's gonna be crazy. Let's call this yeah, this one is a bit annoying to do. Give me 1 second. Maybe I can just check in the database here. Does anyone have? Yes, they do. And I just forgot all of my login stuff. Will this work? No. Does this one work? No. All my passkeys are dead. No. No. Okay. Let's use a phone or tablet. Come on. Oh my god, I have so many. So many passkeys. What's the date today? I think I've got Omar 1204. Okay. So this guy is in an organization called Testing Local, short code Testing Local. So let's come through and find that organization. Testing Local, organization ID 6. So let's come over to org billing. And let's set this one here to 6. All right. So I didn't duplicate it? No. So now if I come over to settings, groups, add, nice. All right. So here's a group. We're gonna, whatever, we just call it like this, and we're gonna create the group. Cool. Let's move this one to my other monitor and bring this one back. Cool. So the issue here is that when there's no members, it shows this empty thing here. That should be easy enough to fix. Let's close this tab here, and that is in settings, org, users, groups, index. And under the table data row, the avatar of the group, members here. So if the members are greater than that, oh. That's interesting because I already accounted for this, but it's still showing up. Let's put that there and check. Okay, so it is 0. So let's just change this guy here to v_else. No members. Text extra small, text base 11. Done. Okay, see? Super nice. You're on local, you can use Stripe now. Yeah, but that needs me to set up... That needs me to set up and run the billing server, and I didn't want to run the billing server and then the Stripe webhooks go to the wrong place because of the billing server something. But yeah. It's okay. I just smushed it. Okay, so this is a fix. Web group when no members shows instead of text. I do like these days when we can just smash out a whole bunch of tiny little fixes and PRs like this. I think they give it a lot of great value. All right, so this one here should be solved. Solved in next update. All right, that's solved. Setting page doesn't want to open. Noah, are you still here, Noah? Yes. Okay. Did this one get fixed for you, or is it still happening? The bug where the setting page doesn't want to stay open. This will be fixed in next update. I can mark this one as solved. Edit tag solved. 1 sec. Thank you. We might need to... We could probably check now and then check again a little bit later on. Why doesn't this show GT submit? Markdown issues. Markdown has a line raising, avoids adding one extra line when I need it. I suppose that's something universal we need to look into. Okay, so now we can do this one here. Git switch main. We can close this page here. So someone said markdown issues, links don't. I think we'll keep this just as a running thread on stuff. Still like that on Firefox Mobile, but it's just a long press. Okay, so on Firefox Mobile, it's broken on touchscreen. Can you do me a favor then, Noah? I want to see, is this our issue, or is this an issue from the library that we're using? What I'll do is I'll copy the link to the library where they have that component. I forgot what it's even called. Well, is this a select menu? Is this the select menu? Layout, mobile nav, Nuxt UI dropdown. No, is it a Nuxt UI dropdown? It is a Nuxt UI dropdown. All right, so what I'm gonna do, let me copy this one here. Please test here and report back if the same behavior happens. Behavior. And I'll just put a screenshot just to double check. We want to put here, like that. Okay, so that one we need investigation. This one's going to be ongoing. iCloud receiving emails an ongoing thing. It's such a pain in the... escaping the upload image file explorer will lead to an infinite spinning circle. I don't know how we can fix this one. I genuinely don't know how we can fix this one. Yeah, so Rahul is saying it's a Nuxt UI issue. They don't handle touch properly. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's a real pain. I keep hearing like chat noises, but then I don't see the chat message come in. I'm wondering if I'm on a chat somewhere else, and it's just like weird. Hello everyone on Twitch and YouTube and everywhere across the world. Welcome. If it's your first time here, post in the chat. I'll tell you what we're up to. Multiple recipients can't send email. Seems like I can't send email to multiple recipients. I tried using comma separating, and now I don't even see who this message is being sent to. Also, I like being able to paste comma separated values. Can we move this one to a feature request so I can close this bug, please? Edit tags solved. If external user replies to all, it will arrive duplicate in the convo. Ah, yes, this one is a pain. This one is a pain. I need to have a tag for pain. I need to have a tag for pain. Nuxt UI website is the same. Thank you for reporting. App is stuck at redirect. This one here should be... Oh, that is solved. Visual attachment bug and found... And not found bug. Not doing anything. Mail is shown, but the attachment stays in the same place and does not move to the right. So this is solved. Rahul and I solve this. This will be solved in the next update. Spain without the S. Yes. Oh, that's a perfect thing, actually. It's Spain without the S. Let's just check here. Do do do. Do do do. No option to download attachments. So I saw. That freaky stuff like that happens very often with me, by the way. If you ever hang around with me enough, you're going to keep getting freaked out. But I was basically like, I saw, and then the song came in with like, I saw. For attachments. Yes, correct. You can't... like, we don't offer directly a way to download. So if I upload here pizza, where's my pizza? Pizza? If I upload pizza... I'll just say pizza in here. And send this. And show convo info. It's not going to show up because the other changes are in somewhere separate. But like if I come back here now and refresh this. Like the pizza thing, if I click on that, it will open up like a new tab with the attachment in it. If the attachment isn't an image or a PDF, then it will probably, like the browser, it goes with your system defaults or your browser defaults. It will ask you then to download. If it is an image or a PDF, you can always just do the save image as and like save it as whatever. If you're on mobile, it's just like, I think it's like long touch or long hold or long squeeze or long press or long whatever. Sorry, my mind is getting a bit tired. And then you can download that. So we had an issue. I think, Noah, you were asking as well about like the arrow thing. If you click the arrows, they do nothing. But if you just leave it on the default, then it will work and it will open up the standard attachment things. Pizza IVXNov. How do you pronounce your name? I would love to say your name properly. So I'm going to mark this one, Noah, as not an issue. Just because like it's kind of as expected. We did have another bug where you couldn't open it properly, but we kind of fixed that. New mobile, incorrect settings location. Rahul fixed this. Rahul, you fixed this one, right? I think Rahul fixed this one. This one is solved. Buttons off screen. And I think this one is solved. Yep. It is already marked as solved. Okay, cool. Solved, 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 solved. Should this be highlighted? Who? When we have a link, should the link be highlighted? That's a super good question. That could potentially be an easy fix to do right now. But I would need to test it properly. Why is that? Okay. I would need to test it properly before we can do it. So I'll do that another time. I think it's a bit of a minor issue. It's not too deep. But yeah. So this one we'll do later. Verifying bug. I think we fixed this one. So we can do edit tags solved. Let's open up the chat. Skiff does it. The usual blue with an underline like most apps. Yeah, I hate the blue with an underline. We're not in the year 1995. Blue with underline is just ridiculous. Sorry, I have super strong opinions on some stuff. This one's solved. Let me move this down here. All right. Oh, it's getting super hot now. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Settings page doesn't want to stay open. Okay, so this is upstream issue. Oh wait. Oh, I put me all the way there. Visual attachment bug, bug not found, the solved, settings page. I wish there was a way to like sort these. Oh, there is a way to sort these. No, there isn't a way to sort them by like not solved. I can choose all of the ones that are solved, but I can't choose the ones that are not solved. That's a bit annoying. What's our oldest bug? This old one here. What else, right? Let's do red with underline. But I hate the I'm blue when responding to anyway, and the comment is only like a super small icon. Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced on that, but I'm tempted not to fix it here. Just simply because we are going to be doing a bit of a major, not refresh, but we're basically changing the language in which all of the design stuff. Let's go to the big screen. You know what? This deserves a close-up. So we're changing the language and code in which the front end is displayed to you, like how everything is generated and done. We could potentially put in the functionality for you to, wow, I'm so red, to change like that setting, like create a setting for you to modify that right now. I know it's not to everyone's taste, but doing that is a bit more overhead and work, i.e. like it's a new feature that is going to need to be rewritten very soon anyway, because we're rewriting everything in a different language. And so I'm cautious to start that, or I'm cautious to do it right now. I appreciate that it's not very nice, but yeah, like it's a feature request, and it's a feature request for styling stuff, which are usually like the lower priorities for now. Can you just put a dot for now? You are referencing we moving on Discord, so I understand. Yeah, we moving. We be moving. But yeah, can you just put a dot for now? A dot for what? Dot? By the way, sometimes I will speak, and because I speak everything off the cuff, I have like nothing planned. I don't remember what I say. Conversations flow and go, and once they're gone, they don't come back. So it's easier for me if maybe sometimes you add a little bit of a reference of what I said and what you want to say on top of it. It helps like my brain kind of come back in full circle. Bruh, I misread. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Let's switch back now to the screen. Convo info see-through. This one we solved. So this one, edit tags. This will be solved in next update. Nice. Sent via email only shows after reloading. Yeah, this is solved. Edit tags, solved. Solved in next update. Hovering on +1 of the convo places avatars weirdly, plus tooltip is below rest of page. Yeah, this is a super annoying bug. I've spent maybe 4 or 5 hours trying to fix this one. It's super, super annoying. Unread messages in the convo view with a dot which are like unread. Yeah, we're gonna be adding that. It's a little bit more work, but we're definitely gonna add that. Yeah, that one's a really crazy one. Visual bugs. Sending an email with just a title and empty looks weird. Same thing happens when you just received an email. This one is hard to do. I think we'll do this one in the next UI update, just because of the way that we're rendering the stuff now. It needs yeah, more stuff. This one was fixed. Solved. Solved. Not responsive. Pretty messed up overall on small screens. Yeah, we fixed this one. Yeah, I even gave it the done tag. Solved. We're just going to ignore that one. We need to really work on our spam listing. Progressive web app isn't. The onboarding video doesn't work. I know that one. That one's technically solved, and I'm just going to add in the video soon. I think I got to record the video this week. Skipping the work several during registration. Yep, this one should be solved. 2 convos of the same convo. I think this one is solved. I haven't seen any more reports of this, and I think it was just an early bug that we fixed when we were handling something else. Color misleading or show convo info. This one is being resolved. Should be solved. Redirect app solved. Display name and legacy mail services. This one needs me to send and receive. I got to do that. This one should be solved. Edit tags solved. This should be solved in next update. Please respond if not. Mobile, new convo, wrong mail, 2 link, wrong message view. Yeah, I need that one. I need to do private. This one I think we can fix now. This will be solved with all the changes we made. Undefined in reply. Oh, it's getting hot. As the day goes on, like the sun creeps more and more like onto this side of me. It's like if I put my, it's not quite that close yet, but it's like soon it's going to be super bright and burning, which is always a nice time to work. The recover my account button on login page does nothing. We know that. What's this one? Yep. Okay. I think we got most of the big ones for now. You don't get to ignore me. No, I'm not ignoring you. Where did I ignore you? Which issue? Tell me which issue I ignored you on. Let's go and check the bugs in here. I'm going to need to go through and relink some of them. Reference to the spam issue. Ah, yes. The spam issue is wild. Like if we come here and we check the email sending rep, and we want to go to MX Toolbox spam list. So if we go to UnInbox.me, like we have so many people now sending messages that some services are actively like, what's going on? So we're not blocked on any of these. But if we come to email spam list check, I think we need to check in spam house. DNS bouncer, 0 bounce. Talk MX Toolbox clean. Spam house. Domain reputation. Yeah, so like this is the reputation score. 0 is neutral. So we're neither good nor bad. Some places are like don't accept a 0, and others do. Like if I check uninbox.com, uninbox.com has been used for quite a while. I've been sending and receiving emails, and so we're 3, which is pretty good. So you can see here that thing. But it also says that it's not a human who's sending from here. It's infrastructure. It's like automated emails. There's been 0 malware, but there's like my general thing is in pretty good standing. If we check something like one of my old domains, no. This is a domain, and you can see that I have a 5 reputation score. If I send from anything from this, it will generally arrive to people's email inboxes. So it's a really tough thing to find the balance of. Especially for like unin.me. It's like it's a new thing. It doesn't have much of a reputation, and we've already caught and blocked a lot of spam leaving our system in order to not ruin our reputation. I suspect that some of the things where people are like, I sent an email and it didn't arrive, I suspect that some of those emails were picked up by our system as spam and blocked from sending. We just don't have a way to feedback that back to people yet. Noah is asking for the link to this. I'll put the link for this one here. So this is Spamhaus. Yeah, Spamhaus is good, yeah. But yeah, like there's a lot of things such as like the DNS block lists, etc. There's a big thing that we are hoping to do soon. It's very expensive for us to do right now, but we are hoping to integrate with a tool like this in order to monitor not just our own domains, but also monitor the domains of users. So if you've added a custom domain to UnInbox, oh, sorry, this has been small the whole time. Why didn't you guys say? I could have showed you nice and big like this. Oh man, now I feel bad. Yeah, so instead of just monitoring our own domain, we can then also kind of like start to monitor like everyone else's domains and provide them with reports and help with their deliverability of stuff. Which will be pretty cool. So yeah, my work domain has a 10. Yeah, probably because your company probably sends hundreds of emails or thousands of emails maybe over its lifetime. So yeah. But yeah, Spamhaus is really good. It's one of the best ones that I've found. I believe it's a who is Spamhaus? I think they're European based as well. I can't remember. I'll have to go and find out. But it's really cool. Like it's super. I would love to build a deeply nested integration with this. Yeah, but there is so much that has to go into. There's so much that has to go into monitoring stuff for like emails. Why is the music so loud suddenly? But yeah, like there's so much that has to be done, and like reports, and like we have to get like daily reports on everything, who's sending from where, blah blah blah. It's quite hectic, and it's been. That's why like when people are saying we're not getting delivered to iCloud, there's actually a dedicated place we can go to for iCloud stuff. iCloud email, iCloud email. Blacklist. I can't remember who the provider of iCloud's one is. I had it open somewhere. Basically, Apple have a completely separate company, and all that company does is just manage the blocking of spam. So if I go to iCloud, not Blacklist, I want Spam List. Let me. I need to log in. There is not these guys. I'll have to log into the main mail server to get it, but there's a separate provider for iCloud who just manages their block list, and they basically block everyone who doesn't have a higher reputation than a certain number. So yeah. By the way, the convo title, too big, it goes off the screen on mobile. If the convo title is too big, it goes off the screen. Yeah, I guess. That's fine. Skiff had 21. Skiff had 21? Jeez. Yeah, I mean, as more and more people start sending from UnInbox, like it will go up. It will increase. As long as we don't have someone crazy like coming in and doing some crazy spam stuff, we should be fine. But it's just something that takes time, which is really like it's really challenging. But yeah, It's nothing that we can like really do other than just going proactively and messaging all the providers like, hey, these are users, these are actual people from our own platform. Like they're real people, they're not just spammers doing stuff. All right. Okay, isn't the score also very high because they bought a domain that was created? Yeah, the age of the domain makes a difference as well, which is why like I'm worried about the EU one now. I didn't register a domain previously, and the age of it is going to be like a bit of a thing. But yeah, like UnInbox.com is like registered it a while ago, but we've also been using it in the meantime. So if I come here and I go to IP domain. Why is that going to the wrong place? Ah, reputation data. Yeah, let's go to here. So on inbox.com, like it was created in 23. But like we have a good reputation score because we've mostly been sending like specific type of emails. But the specific type of emails we've been sending are automated emails. So they're all coming through as like, hey, these are like mostly, sorry, not this one. I don't know. I don't know what's happening on this one, but yeah, like it's, here we go. So it's just, this is looking better, but like the MEs are just being used now. Like even though they were created at the same time, similar time, they're just being used now, so they don't have anything on it. If we go back to like my one, we can see then that it's a reputation of 5, even though like, I mean, this is on Google. What is view on checker? Thanks. Oh, one has no issues. Great. On inbox.me. Let's see if this detects any issues. Yeah, see, there's no issues. There's no reason why it should be going to spam in iCloud, but they still do it. One of the annoying stuff. Sent a pic sent a picture in Discord. Okay, we need to let me move this down. I don't know what pictures anyone's talking about. I've had some weird shit happen on streams before. Is it normal I don't have an option to choose a reply from address? That one we just fixed on stream. He's still alive, by the way. Yeah, okay. I see the picture. Yeah, that's. I mean, we can maybe have a look at trying to fix that. If we come back to here. Oops, sorry. Let me come here. Let me come back here. Let me create a new thing. Let me just put in like a long random string. I think that should be long enough. Yeah, that should definitely be long enough. Let's choose the internal person. Nope, I don't want to put this person. There we go. And send this. He has the big bucks if you can buy the HL15. Who has the big bucks? HL15? I don't know. I don't like the HL15. I haven't tried it. But the last time I got a NAS-based system is a long time ago. Yep. 45 tries used to be great. I don't enjoy them anymore. Like their prices have just crept up and up and up to the degree where now it's like it's they used to be good value. Now they're no longer good value. Like I can get an amazing offer or deal from Dell or HP of similar specification system that costs the same price. But the difference is that I get the crazy warranty that someone like Dell or HP provide, i.e. like next day engineer anywhere in the world, or even same day engineer anywhere in the world. On site. So this one here needs to be max width full. No. It's just subject to subject ID. Ew. Yes, this is flex row. Flex row wrap. Huh? This is just meant to be wrap. Flex row wrap. Okay, save that. Nope. So we want this to break on the word. Overflow clip. Yeah. Yeah, we should move into the off-topic stream. Is the screen frozen? Is the screen frozen? Yes, you are right. The screen is frozen. Thank you for noticing. Here I am working, doing stuff, and you guys cannot see the screen. Let me find my chat window. Why is this frozen? Perdón, señor. Let's go there. Let's go back. Okay, now it's working. I had issues on YouTube, switched to Twitch, but let the chat open. I can on Twitch. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't read the messages. I was leaning back and didn't see anything. All right, cool. I think this bug here is a bit more annoying. I would rather do it when we fix the other thing. Sorry, Noah. If you get too many like these, we'll try and resolve them. But yeah, it's just a really annoying. It's a really annoying one. I mean, this is flex low, flex low wrap. And then we're doing this. We're doing a span. The max width is full. The overflow is clip. Or we truncate. Let's remove truncate. Okay, maybe I just fixed it. What if we just do this like this? Does that work? Yeah. And let's wrap this guy in a div. All right, Noah, I fixed it. I'm getting a bit tired. This one here should be items center. I'm gonna switch to light mode a bit. There we go. All right, done, fixed. So this is another bug for Noah. Web subject overflow on mobile. We're gonna create a new branch. And then we're going to submit. All right, I think, I don't even know what time I went live, to be honest. I should actually check that in the Discord, but I think we've been live for quite a few hours. Okay, we've been live for 4 hours. I think that's generally enough, maybe. Did I submit? I'm sure I submitted. I think that's enough. That's a quite a long stream. I also want to get some other stuff done. Need to sort out a few things. Git switch main, switch back to main branch. But I think we squashed quite a few bugs. In fact, we can probably go and have a look how many bugs we have done. Let's go to issues on the inbox, and we can go to pull requests. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And one of them was a big one. So we've done 10 issues. One was a big one. I think that's pretty good. When will you push this to live? Rahul can answer that question. Rahul, I think we don't have anything blocking us right now since we fixed the 2FA issue, since we fixed the 2FA thing, so we can merge that now. And everything else can basically kind of resync after that. I need to fix the auth reset buttons. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's a pain. How can we do this then? I will end the stream. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I got to stretch legs and stuff. And then when I come back, maybe I'll connect with Rahul and we'll try and get this other thing out so we can get the rest of the stuff out for you guys. But hopefully we can do it all soon. By the way, what is the GitHub issue upload limit to send videos? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually sent a video through GitHub. Could be interesting. But always feel free, like you can always put the video in Discord and then put a link to the Discord conversation in GitHub. That works as well. Like that works for us. Yeah, okay. I think that's all we need for now. Thank you all for joining me, especially those of you who have been here from the beginning till now. 4 hours is a long time to watch some random dude rambling on fixing bugs on the internet. As you can see, like the sun is starting to come towards me closer and closer now. So I'm like having to lean a bit more forward. But yeah, I will continue fixing lots of stuff and getting things done. You meant the other way around. What is the GitHub issue upload limit to send videos? Okay. What is the GitHub? What is the GitHub issues upload limit to send videos? So you wanna create an issue here, and then actually we could have actually done a couple of these ones as well, right? Yeah, it's fine. Damn, my YouTube crack. Okay, don't worry. It's okay, Noah. Cool. All right, so thank you all. Thank you everyone for joining. This was fun. We might end up doing one like this every couple of weeks or something. And we can, we can develop things as we go along. We'll also be doing some community-only ones, where it's kind of like everyone can jump in on the chat if they want. But yeah, this was just a quick bug smash after our product hunt launch. Thank you all for the support over that time. I genuinely appreciate it. And we're just getting started, which is the super fun thing. So again, thank you all for all of your support over the time and reporting all these issues. And I will catch you all very, very, very soon, I think. Bye-bye.